Good evening, Grickas and gentlemen. This is your friendly Void Walker here, Dr. Fourthwall reporting live from a late, relaxing night after work. Please welcome the one and only, our misty friend, the Grey Ghost. How's it going?
Hey, good evening. Busy week, honestly. Like, snow may not be gone, but definitely work's picking up.
Yeah, same thing with me. Work was a little hectic. I got held back much later than usual, and I was like, let me get home so I can start streaming. Alright, let's get set up here. Going to multiplayer.
Yeah, so I actually been practicing on the medium core character in a master mode world, and oh boy, I got very unlucky and then lucky. So
Is it
first,
rough?
it was rough. Oh, it's definitely rough. Like I actually managed to get to hard mode, but I have only beaten the destroyer, and even that was not easy to do.
I gotcha. Okay, let's
Yeah,
get
but
that.
no, but the main thing is that there was a blood moon, so went out, fought the blood moon, and then right as it's ending, this freaking clown with happy pumpkin bombs blew me up.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing some of those dudes before.
Yeah, but that wasn't what sucked. No. What sucked was immediately after a pirate invasion started.
Oh.
So there's me, medium core, so I am completely naked, and pirates are invading.
Only that can go so well.
Well, turns out I had actually been doing some lava fishing. She had endless lava bucket, so I'd made a lava pool fairly close by, like just a little bit underneath where the base is.
Yeah.
And so I was able to tuck myself into a corner back there and lure all the pirates into the lava because they don't have weapons that can pierce walls. So if you hide behind a wall and just put some platforms over top of a lava pool, they'll walk towards you and fall into the lava pool.
Oh yeah. Are you having trouble getting in? Or
One sec. Yeah, I can join your game now. 1 second here.
okay.
So yeah, I've had to complete 2 pirate invasions that way.
Yeah, that's rough. There you are.
All right. So empty out the inventory.
Also, when I was at the gym today, I guess it was kind of gross, but it was also super fucking funny. An old friend of mine who used to be at my workplace, I saw him at the gym. It was sort of like a little gated area, but he was trying to get in because he wanted to renew his membership and whatnot. And the lady who was working staff over there, she wasn't there at first. And I was like, okay, I guess I could go check the bathroom or something. She might be in there cleaning or whatever. And I go into the bathroom, and I turn around the corner, and you know how some dudes will just be like fucking standing there butt-ass naked? I'm like, dude, fucking cover up a little bit, man, right?
Oh god.
I mean, thankfully he wasn't an old guy, but literally as soon as I turned the corner, this dude's just like opening his towel wide like a fucking butterfly or like a peacock spreading its tail feathers. Just nothing, and just
Yeah, I never understood that because to me it's just like, if you're gonna do that, okay, why do you have to face into the hallway when you do that?
But it was just funny the way to look at StreamYards real fast.
Oh yeah.
Wait a minute. Because like this is straight up what he did. He just freaking like does this. And I was like, ugh, I don't want to see that, bro. Yeah. Don't mind my Hugh Jackman's Wolverine looking ass either.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm trying to find some live fruit out in here.
Oh, dude, don't even bother. Come back to the house real fast.
Alright.
I got you some real special loot. In this chest. I got you a Nimbus Rod, Life Fruit, Aegis Fruit,
Oh, hell yeah.
and some and I got you a Hornet Staff as well, because we had some when I was searching in the jungle for life fruits. I came across Queen Bee several times, and I was like, you know what? Having a Hornet Staff actually works real well. And plus, you can use the Bewitching Table, summon 2 of them, and I got a Nimbus Rod of my own as well.
Excellent.
So, yeah, I geared the fuck up a little bit in my free time.
Yeah, no, I also brought a whole bunch of bile powder from a world that has corruption.
Oh, sweet. Yeah. And for farming for biome keys, really the only ones we really have to worry about, I think, are like the Crimson, the Corruption, and what else? Yeah, Crimson,
Hollow?
Corruption, maybe
Hollow, maybe?
Hollow. I don't know. I heard some people saying the Rainbow Gun was kind of shit, so...
Yeah, well, I know one thing that we really want to go for is get some flesh knuckles.
Oh.
So...
Well, I've got the Fire Gauntlet on me, so...
No, we want the flesh knuckles line. So... So we gotta go to the underground Crimson. Yeah.
Well, I think
trying to get those, trying to get those in a master mode world. Let me tell you, difficult. Like the mimics will 2-shot you.
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, I need to pocket my money in this piggy bank. Oink oink.
The other thing in master mode is that corruption and whatnot spreads super fast.
And same for Crimson, I suppose.
Well, yeah. Well, I think corruption, crimson, hallow, it all spreads just really damn fast. So, like, I was actually really trying to take care of one of the mechanical bosses quickly, just so I could get the steampunker. And now all my money is basically going to contaminators, trying to hold it off. Actually, another thing to look for, if possible. Yeah, there's some additional gear that I want to find. So, because we have some of it, but I want all the good shit. So I'm looking for a marble biome. Let me know if you find one.
Oh, I think I've found several, actually.
Yeah, no, they're not terribly uncommon, but the Medusas there drop 1/2 of an item that I really need.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Oh, no, wait, that's the Hollow. What am I saying? I know there's one around here somewhere because I remember running through it several times. Yeah, so... Oh, yeah, I discovered it when I was in the jungle. Yeah, what you might want to do is go to the Shimmer pylon and then right along the cart track, and I can tell you, like, on the map where to start going down.
Alright.
If you want.
Yeah, that'll work. 1 second. Zipping through here, seeing if a mimic showed up. Alright. It's going to be so nice to be able to die and not immediately have to plan a run back with backup gear.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've gotten very... Oh, once again, not the kind of mimic we want, but found a mimic.
And as for playing Terra bulbs, you don't have to worry about swinging your weapon and destroying it. You only have to use explosives and digging for that.
Oh, okay. So they're not super sensitive then. That's good.
No, it's not like queen bee larva.
Okay, that's good. All right, am I kind of close?
Yeah, keep riding along the minecart track, and I'll tell you exactly where to stop.
By the way, have you ever used the mole minecart before?
I haven't actually, but it allows you to drill, right?
It digs. It digs and places track.
I see.
So, like, it's super useful when
Okay,
you're
yeah, like you're right at the edge of the jungle, so you might want to stop there. Oh, you might have gone a little too far actually, but just head to your left a little bit. Okay, stop.
Right around here?
No, the next drop down over, but you can dig your way right through the path though.
Yeah. There's actually a little hut here, anyway. Bandit regen.
Yeah, next one to your right is the little pitfall that you want to go down. Or I'll go to your location and I'll...
Oh, found another Plantera bulb.
Sweet. Come on, let me teleport. There we go. No, let me through. Come on. Love the fucking minecart where you can just ram through people. You're like, move, bitch. Get out the way. Another bulb there. Come on, let me through, bitch. Come on. Ah, there you are. Yeah, so, just, follow me, I can help lead you to it. Okay, we just keep going down a little bit more. Yeah, I tore the place up a lot, just searching for life fruit everywhere.
Yeah, did you manage to get a Staff of Regrowth?
For my solo world, I did. Although I do think we have some extra ones back at base.
Nice. Yeah, no, we've got one here. Just seeing whether you were successful.
Okay, keep venturing this direction.
Yeah. Actually, in my master mode world, I actually got a life fruit two life fruit actually completely by accident. I still don't know what they look like on the map.
Yeah.
Oh, jungle temple.
Yeah, we're getting close to the marble. Oh, sweet! It's right below us. It's right this way. Die, tortoise. Right here.
Oh, got a 100. Jesus.
Yep. That's a lot. I got the marble biome over here.
Yeah, I'm just should have gotten a banner for that. I'm just trying to see where it dropped.
Oh, another Plantera bulb.
Okay, yeah, here we are. Marble biome. Excellent.
And so are you searching for like a particular item here or something?
I'm looking for the Medusa.
Oh,
Drain.
right.
Just gonna drain this out. Clear this area out a bit. Yeah.
Because unlike some post-spawn women, she can actually make me get hard.
Oh, yeah, she gets you real fucking hard. Yeah. I'm glad I stopped doing, like, hardcore runs, because, yeah, no, medium core is difficult enough. I have died so many times. I don't want to think about how many hours I would have lost.
Medium core is where you lose, like, just all your items, right?
Everything drops, but you don't lose it forever. You can make a run back for it.
Yeah.
The real trick is that you gotta be... Well, there's a couple tricks here, but the main thing is don't panic. Make sure that you have a safe run back route and some spare gear handy.
Yeah.
And don't log out. Like, do not rage quit and log out, because then all your stuff's gone forever. So long as you're patient. And I've had to do some very patient things on gear run backs. So long as you're patient, you will get it back.
Oh, yeah. Another good thing to potentially do is harvest, or well, maybe not harvest is the right word, but to acquire a couple of gnomes, gnome statues, because they increase luck on...
Item drop chance, yeah.
Right.
There it is, there's a Medusa.
Oh, I see another one.
There it is. Yeah, so we're looking for the pocket mirror item.
There's another one. Oh, she made me hard.
Ooh. Yeah, the other way to get the pocket mirror is to fight Crim Slimes and shimmer the what's it called? It's an item, the blindfold. Basically, the blindfold and the pocket mirror are two halves of the same item.
I see.
Use that to make the reflective shades.
Oh, Grey Ghost, come here. I want to show you what a life fruit looks like, so you know what to hunt for.
Oh,
see
this thing?
Yeah, that thing. That's a life fruit.
I see.
I mean, I don't think you'll need any more though.
No, but it's good to... Honestly, I'm a collector.
Yeah. It's because I know I tried shimmering them, and apparently it makes Aegis fruit, and it's like permanent buff to your
Permanent defense. Yeah, and I actually just got one recently because I'm going all in on the defense.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, looks like you made some upgrades to the battle arena here. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes. Okay, we got. Ooh, it's warding too.
You got the little Medusa thing you were looking for?
Yeah, I got the pocket mirror. Yeah, this arena's. Yeah, if I get it wide enough, then I basically cross, and a Medusa spawns there, and then I can go back, and another Medusa has spawned in the original spot.
Wide enough. Wait, where the fuck's the enchanting tip? Oh, there it is. Yeah, you did some house furbishing when I was gone, didn't you?
Well, it's been a while, so I actually don't remember all the things I did. But
You turned the whole house into stone bricks and like made a big old
oh
stone
yeah.
arena. And I didn't remember seeing that last time. I was like, oh wow, he touched the place up. Okay, Violent Husk, don't need you. That, don't need you. Mud block, nah. Oh, Icker, yeah, I'm gonna keep that. Ugh. Oh, fucking headphones.
Yeah, but yeah, one objective is to get the Ankh shield, which is basically combining every status prevention item in the game. And so at that point you become basically immune to all but some very few specialized stuff.
I see.
So like spasmatism still hurts you, but you're basically immune to everything else.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. See if I can get some gnomes and sometime for this stream, probably gonna try and build a truffle biome for the truffle guy to move in, because he also sells some real good shit.
Yeah, I made that in the hardcore world. Didn't really see him selling anything that was too impressive, but maybe he sells it later. So, like, what kind of stuff is he supposed to sell that's really good?
From my old, granted this may be heavily outdated because I was playing the mobile version a lot from 2015 to like 2019 or something, but he would sell the truffle spear, which would it would produce like I want to say like an aftershock effect of waves of mushrooms. and it's basically those mushrooms that would be like an aftershock wave. It would cause, like, you know, a bunch of damage grouped up. It's a little hard to explain until you actually see it, what the mushroom spear does.
Hey, I wonder, has my character... This character is beaten Wall of Flesh and eaten the Demon Heart, right?
Yeah,
Because, like, I've only got... Because it looks like I only have... like 7... It looks like I'm short an accessory slot.
Yeah, you beat Wall of Flesh with me with this current with the character you've got a few times, because when we were fighting him to get the Avenger emblem.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, I have the emblem. It's weird because it just looks like I'm short an item.
Who knows? Also, the giant tortoise banner that you may have been... I think I picked it up because it was in my inventory. Ow.
Can we just go beat Wall of Flesh real quick, see if he drops a Demon Heart?
Sure. I'll teleport back.
Let's see. We got Guide Voodoo Dolls somewhere, right?
Yeah, in this chest. I'm grabbing them. I'm in hell whenever you're ready.
Yeah. Just getting all my buffs. Okay, that should be good.
Oh shit, an archdemon. Or just red devil. Alright, over here. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you're just gonna drop it there? Yeah.
Yeah, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. And, anything?
Not seeing a Demon Heart. Did they only drop on Expert Mode, maybe?
Maybe. I don't remember getting no Demon Heart from when we beat Wall of Flesh the first time.
Yeah, it might be an... Yeah, oh yeah, it's an Expert Mode exclusive thing.
I figured. Oh, Obsidian Rose.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that's one of the ingredients for the Terra Spark boots. Actually, yeah. Okay, I gotta grab a few things here, so I want to minimize how much we murder the wildlife. So I need the bait. I gotta do some fishing, essentially.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna go hunt for some gnomes and see if I can get them to turn into statues.
Alright.
Probably build
Hey.
the truffles landscape too.
Yeah. Oh, hey, AC's in chat. Yeah, it is 2D Minecraft basically. That's the simplest way to understand it, anyway.
Can I be your fifth wall? Is Gray playing as the beast following you? This kind of looks like 2D Minecraft. Not sure what you mean about that fifth wall part, but
Maybe it's like a third wheel thing. Third wheel, fourth wheel, fifth wheel.
oh yeah, because we built wall flesh or beat wall flesh. Fuck off, possessed armor.
Oh, hello.
Wait, what? What happened to the guys who were who were at the desert pylon? Did they move out because of the crimson?
Possibly.
Because I know the villagers we had at the snow.
Yeah, if we didn't move them,
that.
the chances are the Crimson took over. Oh, hello, Crimson Mimic.
Careful, those guys are deadly.
I know. Oh, wait, is that... Fetid Bangua what? Found something for you.
Oh.
They're like claw weapons.
650th Hellbat. Good. No, get out. Get out of the crimson bussy hole. I don't fucking care. Get out. God.
Hey, see, thanks for dropping in.
Wait, what's dropping in?
No, AC just dropped. AC's just saying bye because it's late for him. So.
Oh. Understandable. Oh yeah, they moved because the crimsons spread all over the desert.
All right. Do you have a wormhole port or something? Wormhole potion.
Wormhole potion? Not on me at the moment.
'Cause I could port to you if you did, but no worries. I'll just head there the normal way. Well, actually, can I? Yeah, I gotta head up anyway. Yeah, I gotta reorganize a bunch of stuff here. Should do for the moment.
Wait. Hold on a sec. Do we not have any like large giant living trees or?
We might not.
Oh no, we got one. We just need to have one, because I know that's where gnomes usually are.
Yeah, they're a overworld kind of deal. Okay.
Oh, a mummy.
I'm gonna go deal with the desert. How far over can I go?
Oh, contaminate it?
Yeah. Yeah, I just restocked some green stuff, so take care of it.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Doesn't seem to be too many gnomes in this area. Crim slime.
Yeah, if you get a blindfold off of them, let me know.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to preserve a chunk of the desert just so that we can get access to the dark mummies. They've got dark shard items, which might prove useful.
Yeah. I know. Fuck, what was it called? They could be used to do that. To combine a dark shard with a light shard, and it would create like a yin yang. Weapon.
And even I know that light shard weapon that the light shards can be combined with magic missile to create kind of an upgraded sword shooter. Not sure if I'm going to need it right now, but the option's there.
Right. Okay.
You actually kind of use the contaminator to map stuff out too. You fire it off, it shoots out light, and then you can check your mini map afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Very handy.
So to build the mushroom biome, I'm going to have to set down.
Need mud and mushroom seeds.
Yeah, and for that I wanted to ask, should I do that near the house or in the jungle biome?
Okay. I wouldn't do it near the jungle because then they'll be competing.
Okay.
What you want to do is pick a spot that'll be handy for us to make a teleport beacon.
Okay.
So like we got the desert over here to get to the temple, so it's not super necessary. So let's see. Yeah, maybe don't do it next to the jungle, but I don't know. The jungle might be the easiest to convert, though.
Yeah. Because we already have a mushroom pylon underground.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Then yeah, I guess I'd say go with the jungle.
Alright.
Yeah, just trying to think of where in the jungle.
Uh. Killed by. Whoa! What the fuck was that?
Basically, yes.
A derpling?
Oh, yeah, they're a weird jungle critter.
Tell me about it. I can't remember if I did see these guys before in jungle hard mode or not. I think I might have now that they're showing up on screen. Do they drop anything useful or nah?
Not that I know of.
Okay, I think I found a good spot between like the hollow, right on the edge of the jungle.
Yeah, sounds good.
Can y'all fuck off? I'm trying to work. Okay, let us get to work. Okay, Derplings, can y'all fuck off for just a second?
It's the jungle. They never fuck off.
Tell me about it.
Like, basically, if you want stuff to chill out, yeah, they gotta plant sunflowers or put down peace candles. Alright. Looks like I've managed to isolate at least part of the area. Make an advanced shotgun or a yin yang flail with dark shards.
Ah.
So, I'm going to send the steampunker and the painter out to the desert because they like it the most, so we'll get the best discounts.
Sweet.
Well, the steampunker likes the cyborg the best, but I think we have to beat like the Martian invasion or something to trigger that.
Mm. Great. I was just building up like I was placing down some glowing mushrooms, and the way it's set down, it looks like a dick.
Yeah, I'm seeing it on screen now. Yeah, the glowing mushroom walls won't do anything. It needs to be the mushroom seed stuff.
Yeah. I was just kind of setting it up as like a little fortress of protection.
Yeah, he's gonna need it. The truffle dies very, very quickly.
Sensitive ass mushroom looking bitch.
Well, he's borderline pacifist, and the enemy housing here is still corrupted. Heck, you want about? Oh, just the space directly underneath the house, apparently. Shreds again. There we go.
I know where I'm going. To the mushroom pylon. Wait, can the dryads sell you mushroom seeds, or you just get it? You just harvest from the biome?
I think you just harvest them.
Okay.
Full moon. So, it's gonna harvest all the deathweed.
Oh yeah. What do we make with fire feathers? I found one of those in hell, but I don't know what it does. Oh, we can make flame wings. Flame
Want
what?
flame wing? Wings.
I got my demon wings. Unless they're better or something.
Nah, they're the same. My angel wings are already rewarding, so I might make them just for the aesthetics.
I'll keep my wing, my demon.
We don't even have enough souls of flight. Just tossing in the chest. Alright.
Good. Mother slime, fuck off. I'm not giving you child support for Yaxton and Fraxton. Oh, great. Are you familiar with the video game Conker's Bad Fur Day?
Yeah, I've never played it, but I've watched quite a bit of it.
I am the great mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you.
Yeah. There's a game that needs a remastering. But I mean, technically it was remastered once, but they could do it again.
Yeah, it was Live and Reloaded.
Live and Reloaded, yeah.
Live and Reloaded. Yeah. And honestly, it feels like a little bit like the Ultimate Teacher, like the video game or something. Maybe.
Yeah, no, like they just kept throwing shit at the wall, and I was like, huh, okay, this is insane. Let's see what else they're gonna do.
Oh, full moon.
Yeah. So yeah, werewolves. Okay, let's see what else there is.
And same with, well, I wouldn't say Jack and Daxter is completely batshit insane, but it had balls with the amount of adult jokes it would make. I've also reached newer levels with my weightlifting. Max overhead press of 215.
Congratulations.
Okay. No, get out. This is our truffle house. And also, you know how Spec Ops: The Line is kind of one of those games that sort of calls out the player a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know how you're gonna feel about this one, but Undertale, kind of like I know that it's fandom, you know, being
Yeah,
kinda,
no, I'm aware, but yes.
being batshit crazy and retarded, but
Well, I
like
mean, so
it,
you know they know their audience.
but it, like they actually do a pretty good job actually of
They do because like, they basically take here's the mechanics of an RPG, but we're going to try to treat the world as though it is actually alive and reacting to you. So I was like, yeah, if you went around and intentionally wiped out every single living thing within a within a 50-mile radius, well, they're not going to infinitely spawn, for one. And yeah, the world's going to treat you like a dangerous psychopath.
and uh oh uh and you remember the character Flowey, right?
Oh yeah.
Is that he actually remembers it is because I remember someone commenting how they had actually killed Toriel, but they felt bad, and so like they reset. And then Flowey actually calls him out on it. He was like, "You felt bad, and so you had to go back and reset everything, didn't you?" And I was like, "Damn." I
Yeah,
actually have an
Flowey's-
appreciation for video games that do stuff like that.
Oh yeah. I was thinking there's a shit ton of hidden dialogue in Undertale.
Oh yeah.
Like, and that's really what keeps people going through it because you want replay value. There you go. Just got to think of various scenarios, all the different flags.
Yep. And then it's the same way with Spec Ops: The Line as well. It's like,
Oh yeah. Not precisely. There's just so many little things that you're not even aware that you can do. Like you play through it, it doesn't seem like the game that would have a lot of options in it.
mm-hmm.
But like it feels like the kind of game that would railroad you. But then not. It's like no, you could actually do this, but 9 out of 10 players wouldn't even think to try.
Mm-hmm. Or heck, in a way, it's also the fourth wall break. There's like, oh well, the only way to win the game is to not play it, really. Since, like, if you don't want any bad ending, it's like you just put the game down, and you know, I think that's pretty clever.
Yeah, it makes me kind of wonder though. Like, at what point? Like, I'd actually want to ask someone with military experience. Like, okay, play through Spec Ops: The Line. At what point would you go, okay, I'm turning around and leaving right now?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. My older brother was actually a war veteran in the Iraq War, and I have thought about asking him to play it, because I've heard a lot of people say that Spec Ops: The Line is like accurately what PTSD feels like, but at least PTSD from war.
I might.
A shroomerang.
Oh yeah. If you combine enough of those, you can get the trimarang. Do we have a panic necklace kicking around?
What's kicking around?
Panic necklace. It's a. Oh, we have a lava charm.
Yeah, we got several. And we got magma stones too.
Yeah, okay. Lava charms, magma stones. It's do we have water boots? Because like I have frost spark, so all I need is I think water walking boots.
Yeah, and those are hard to find.
That's what I gotta find. Well, what I could do is go fishing.
Mm-hmm.
There's a mechanics rod here. We got some bait. Now let me see. Probably ocean crates. Yeah, you do get water walking boots in them, but we are in hard mode. So can you get them in seaside? You can get them in seaside crates. So I'll probably do everyone's favorite pastime, fishing. And I'll do the fishing quest too while I'm at it. There's my fish. Not have a panic necklace. Alright. I'm just gonna go kill the Brain of Cthulhu real quick. Gotta hunt for volcanic necklace, so I'll probably end up summoning him a couple times.
Yeah. There's still some crimson hearts in the, I guess, now hollowed out crimson. So.
That'll be. I don't think the Brain of Cthulhu will spawn, like, if you're not actively in the crimson. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go to the crimson, and then just dig my way down. Dum-da-dum, dum-da-dum. There we go. So refreshing that these guys to be this easy to kill now, because like these enemies are absolutely terrifying in master mode. Just no kidding, just absolutely batshit insane.
Mm. Why do you do that to yourself then if they're that hard? Just for the thrill?
I mean, I used to do hardcore mode. Medium core is me actually surrendering from my initial ambitions. But yeah, I want to do it on master mode just to prove that I can.
Oh, I see. Let's see.
Plus, like, the game gets more advanced at higher difficulties as well. So, like, enemies get new AIs, AI gets more aggressive. I'd swear the twins have a completely different AI system.
Fascinating.
Yeah. That's why they give you different rewards when you manage to pull it off. Alright. I got 3 rotted forks.
Aw. Damn.
Crimson Rod. It's basically just a worse Nimbus Rod.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Nimbus Rod is you can place multiple clouds down.
Yeah. Another rotted fork? Seriously? Alright, so I could fish for the stuff. Could fish for a panic necklace. I just wanted to get it with the hearts. Or smash a few altars while I'm here.
Oh, fucking blood moon, come on.
Well, bad time to go fishing right now, I guess. Unless I want to start dealing with hemoglobins. Hemogoblins. Don't know how they're pronounced. They're like they're goblin sharks, but they're blood goblin sharks. So they're hemogoblins.
And where's this at? In the Crimson?
Oh no, you fish the ocean for those.
Just goblin sharks and
yeah, but they're blood goblin sharks, so they're hemogoblins.
I see.
I just gotta find somewhere to. Got 4 rotted forks out of all that. Like, I busted open 5 hearts, 4 of them were rotted forks, 1 was a crimson rock.
That's rough. Oh shit, we got fucking mobs inside the house.
Oh, hold on.
Warding eye kite.
Wandering eye kite. Yeah. I thought it was a meat warding accessory too, but no. It's just a kite that looks like a mini Eye of Cthulhu.
Also, I'm not rubber banding all over the place, am I? Or at least not too much.
Not that I've noticed.
Okay. It's from there on, like, it's like my frame rate doesn't get choppy, but it gets a little bit slow. But it's not too bad though. It's mostly when I get away from home base. What the fuck? Oh, it's like a pumpkin slime, a hoppini?
Hey, what star cloak variation did you end up making?
Oh, right now I have the star veil, actually. I combined it like with the cross necklace and the star cloak. I have the lucky one.
Oh yeah, no, that's the thing I was, because like I've got the mana cloak, so I was wondering which one you made. But yeah, star veil, that's optimal for you. It gives you your defensive buff.
Yeah.
Invincibility buff, yeah. So we've got the obsidian shield. Now we have the plan. So we need a few more things. Yeah, I need to get some water walking boots.
Oh, there goes a meteor, right?
Yeah, because I broke the hearts. Bound to drop a few more, so.
Oh, you broke the Crimson's heart. How could you?
Yeah. Well, I broke it. Technically, I broke its heart 5 times, so. You know, I expect the panties dropping in my DMs any day now.
Oh, there was the clown dude bouncing on the ball. He dropped something. Forceful banana ring. 56 melee damage. Okay. Get the fuck out of our house, bro.
Yeah, honestly, like the other reason to do master mode is because I'll be honest, I just feel way too overpowered, like going around now. Nope, found the meteor. Like I'm literally just tearing through everything here. So like, I don't know. I guess I want like the bosses to feel a little more challenging. I want the enemies to feel a little rougher. Because like here, just everything just goes curse splat. Now master mode might be a bit like overkill. Expert mode probably would have done it. Would have given the nice blend, but well, I mean, I've gotten as far as I have already in master mode. And heck, I made it to hard mode on hardcore master mode a couple times.
Yeah. For me, I just like to be rather a little more chill about it.
Yeah.
But that's just me. No, I did not give you permission. Ravens. Huh.
Ah, yes, a panic necklace. Reign of Cthulhu has awoken? Like, actually? Yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't spawn in the Crimson.
Hey,
Doesn't spawn in
get
the house. Doesn't spawn in the house.
figures.
Now, so now they have the panic necklace. I can start a series of combinations. Combine a mana crystal with a panic necklace in a graveyard. Do we have enough graves? Yes, we do. And I can make a band of star power. Then I combine the star power with the band of regeneration to create the mana regeneration band, which can then be combined with a shackle to make mana cuffs.
Damn, I am getting a lot of... I'm getting a lot of gold drops from enemies.
Like just money, or
Yeah, like I've been picking up a bunch of money that the enemies drop, and they're like literally dropping like 4 gold coins for me.
well, it's not that they necessarily pick up the gold, but like you kill a lot and then you don't pick it up and they'll pick it up and it all accumulates.
Nice. There we go. Now my frame rate ain't so tedious anymore. But still not as bad as last time.
Alright, so. Alright. Now, who do we have out of the ocean? Oh, we actually don't have an ocean pylon.
KO Cannon. Oh, this must have been something that one of the clowns dropped.
Sounds about right.
There's no clown girls here, unfortunately for you, Chronic, so...
No Clissy.
Yeah. Apparently Pomni from Digital Circus is like a huge part of that trend or whatever.
I mean, it's primarily caters to the Tumblr crowd. They're gonna make fan fiction out of anything.
Tell me.
Like, they are Rule 34 incarnate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the amount of fucking shit that I've seen them do to, you know, Jax, the purple rabbit dude. God, I gotta admit he is actually pretty fucking funny, but it's just like, oh gosh, fucking Tumblr bitches. I was like, what have they done to you?
Shorter answer, what haven't they done to him?
Yeah.
That's the thing, is like, keep it. Just remember that, think about everything that he acts and how much of a douchebag he is, and realize, oh yeah, that's their ideal man right there.
Oh yeah.
And they talk like he's an asshole and they hate him, but yeah, they don't make that much Rule 34 for something you don't find attractive.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's just...
Otherwise, Concord would have a lot more stuff for it.
And that's honestly like one topic that, like, if I ever got into making actual content, is the myth of the Chad nice guy that a lot of media often loves to present. Because, like, in Has Been Hotel, you've seen clips of it, right? It's like Adam's the fucking the misogynist douchebag, and essentially, like, his lore for the show was that he was like, is because his first wife Lilith didn't want to submit to him, but like, so she fled the Garden of Eden, and then Captain Save-A-Ho Lucifer came along and decided to treat her with respect, and so she's basically in love with him, and then they started fucking, and they produced all, like, the demon kind of hell and all that stuff. And
that is fairly more accurate, but yeah.
Oh yeah, no doubt, but then for Has Been Hotel's lore, also is Adam's second wife Eve also fucking got banged by Lucifer as well, because I supposedly
technically Snake, technically trait. I mean, that's the thing. If you biblically, she did, like, do it for the promise of, like she didn't have sex with the snake necessarily, but she did, like, defy God and her and get her husband in on it for the sake of power. So
yeah, biblically speaking, for like some I think that was mostly like from some denominations of Christian and Jewish canon, but I know it's not Catholic or non-denominational Christian for sure.
Yeah, I don't think that Lilith is in most of the Christian texts. I think that she's primarily in the Jewish texts.
Yeah, she's more Jewish.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that, if I recall Genesis, Lilith's not in Genesis. Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's a Torah exclusive story.
But essentially, like, Has Been Hotel, during, like, the final fight when Lucifer comes in and he fights with Adam, is basically, you know, it basically goes out like, oh, Lucifer's the Giga Chad nice guy because he treats women with respect, and Adam's just, the fat incel who doesn't get any women. Not because he's fat, but because he doesn't respect women. And so it's like, sure the fuck.
Yeah. But the funny thing is that Adam's the only character who you actually feel a damn thing for, because there's actual stakes and failure is a possibility. Like, that's the thing. If you want, like, the Tumblr crowd can't help but write villains that you like better than the protagonists.
Right.
The irony is, like, they want you to hate the person, but I was like, nah, you ended up making the person that we wanted to hate more interesting than anyone else.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to look at the characters as more than just a series of fetishes.
Yeah.
It's like, this is everything that I hate in a person. I'm going to combine that into one character. It's like, oh wow, this person's actually really wholesome.
Mm-hmm. I remember you saying it was like fucking Marvel when they were going woke. They tried to like make the Red Skull look like Jordan Peterson and look like the bad guy.
Yeah, it's like you didn't make Jordan Peterson look bad. You made Red Skull look reasonable.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing. Like, what's Captain America supposed to do if one day Red Skull starts going on and helping misguided youth find a sense of identity and solidarity?
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing. Captains should not be going identity and solidarity bad. In fact, if anything, he should be the competing podcast.
Yeah.
Like, it should be Steve Rogers. That's the thing. You know how so many people are able to, how like a bunch of boomers are able to go, back in the day, but we're like, yeah, whatever, Grandpa. Like, let's sit you down in front of Fox News again. Not Cap actually had the lived experience, and he's young enough to still remember.
Oh yeah.
So if anything, Cap should be the one doing the podcast stuff.
Yeah. Funny enough, if I remember correctly, like when Captain America first started out as like a comic character, wasn't he like actually incredibly racist or something?
I mean, probably.
Because I know did he come out during the 40s or no? Or
to be fair, if Marvel wasn't run by wokesters and Captain America, born and raised pre-World War II,
yeah,
saw the shit that's going on in the news today, he'd probably be like, this is why it was like that.
Yeah. No kidding.
Like, wasn't just, back in the day, we had different mindsets. Like, nah, there's a reason why things were the way they were.
Mm-hmm.
And now that
That's why we didn't have 19th Amendment even though when we couldn't get drafted, it'd say, hey, you don't get to idealistically have a say when you don't run the country or when you don't fight.
The average man didn't have much of a say.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, if the result of the average man getting to vote is the average woman getting to vote, well, then, maybe we got to rethink a few things.
Uh-huh.
I still think that TFM's stance with net taxpayers, that makes sense. If you don't pay into the system.
Yeah.
And I'd even be the idea is look, you get your tax return, and then you basically is look, if I opt out of my tax returns, give up the money, then I get to vote. Make people choose. I also think no government employee should be able to vote. Because here's the thing, because no matter how many taxes a government employee pays, they will always be a net tax loss.
Right. Also, speaking of comics, I'm gonna like, I'm gonna send you some, not all of because that would just like take forever, but a good chunk of some of my recent comic art that I've done.
All right.
So I've got this character here. His name's Doctor Maxwell, and I'm gonna be straight up honest. He's a huge reference to Undead Chronic, but basically not a zombie. Basically uh, jacked scientist doctor, massive beard and long dreads, I guess.
Hmm.
I sent it to you on Discord.
Huh. Oh, there we go. I'm willing to bet he doesn't do surgery.
No, he's more on the research portion of things.
Yeah. Just imagine, dude, like you have an open heart surgery, and there's a dude with a big old mountain man beard. Like, heard of hair on the chest? I'm gonna get hair in the chest.
Or worse, he's gonna fucking blow Kush in there. And then, there's some, art that's actually referencing Titanfall 2. It's basically his character is also kind of a insert for that. And in my lore, our version of the Titans from Titanfall, the giant mechs that you can pilot, they're called Gigans. Semi-sentient. Just played around with a little bit of stuff there. Gigans. And then I actually tried out a bunch of different alternative designs for my assassin character. Have you ever seen Afro Samurai before?
Yes. Both. I watched the first movie and played through the first game. It was quite good.
So this sketch of my assassin, Varric, it was kind of just a quick anime-style challenge, I guess. But it was based off of a frame of Justice smirking in Afro Samurai. And I also made another alternative design that was also a bit based on him. Just sent those two Justice-inspired ones. And oh yeah, this one right here is definitely one of my favorites. I don't know if you've seen How to Train Your Dragon by any chance, have you?
I saw the first two movies. I liked the first one. Can't say I like the second one that much.
The third one's also really good. I mean,
Yeah,
I really like all of them. But
Like, I'll be honest. The thing is with the second one, they did Stoic so dirty.
killing them off.
Yeah, like literally, the dude gets like does he even get 24 hours of holy shit, my wife's not dead?
Honestly, yeah,
Like
that
he
is.
thought she was dead. Like he thought she was dead for years. They meet up. They get like a couple minutes. I don't even think there's 10 minutes of screen time between him, like, getting that holy shit moment and then dying.
Yeah, that.
Like that pissed me off. Watching it, that pissed me off. It was completely unnecessary.
Yeah. Uh, but this photo for Varric, another alternative design for Varric. He was based on the villain from the third How to Train Your Dragons movie. His name's Grimmel the Grizzly, and basically the dude's he basically hunts and kills Night Furies for a living or whatever.
It's his thing.
And a really fucking badass villain. He was kind of a dark twist. Well, Drago Bloodvest from the second movie was also a pretty decent dark twist, but Grimmel was also another great one as well. What else we got here? Yeah, and then these last four I just kind of send all together as one. One of them was a bit inspired by Judge Frollo from Hunchback of Notre Dame. And another one was actually based off of a plague doctor mixed with Pyro from Team Fortress 2, if you know anything about that.
Yeah, I'm familiar.
And then another one was based off the Sonic 3 poster frame of Shadow on the motorcycle.
Oh.
So yeah, I sent those to you on Discord if you want to check them out now or later.
Yeah, I got them pulled up. I can see them.
Okay. Chemo farming, check. Alright. I'm gonna see if I can collect more. Wait a minute. I wonder if I could... Where's the Contaminator girl at?
Steampunker?
Steampunker.
Where did she? Oh, I sent her to the desert.
I was wondering if I could buy, just a little bit of truffle stuff for the Contaminator, but...
Oh, that stuff you buy from the truffle dude.
Ah, fuck. Oh, well.
Yeah, truffle dude sells that.
Oh well, back to the underground truffle biome then, to see if I can collect more seeds.
I'm gonna try to look for some bugs. Bait.
I don't know why that was funny, the way you said, I'm gonna look for some bugs. I will literally just laugh at like the fucking stupidest shit. That's why I can relate to... I did get diagnosed with ADHD recently, so it's like, no wonder I could relate to Chaz so much. Oh, come on, give me some seeds. Bitch, come on.
Actually, if you want bait, you gotta go to the jungle. That's where all the good stuff is.
Truffle worm aside, but that's for Duke Fish.
Yeah, I don't know, it's just general bait.
Oh wait, there's more than one truffle biome. What the fuck am I just doing in this one?
Oh yeah, there's a shit ton. With a massive world size, so.
That's what I forget about it. Sometimes it's just like, no, it's an actual large fucking world that we got here.
Yeah, this isn't your standard, like, there's only one of everything. It's like, no. There's so much shit, it actually gets annoying at times.
Mm-hmm. Great. Are you familiar with the child game of This Little Piggy? Like, do you know what that is?
Yeah. This little piggy went to market. This little piggy stayed home. Roast beef had none. We all the way home.
See, the funny thing is, that's not the version I learned growing up as a kid because my brother used it to torture me.
Oh.
I told this to Chaz and he lost his shit. The version my brother taught me is this. This little piggy got pussy. This little piggy got none. This little pig got his dick sucked. This little pig got fucked up. And then he'd bend my last finger super hard, go, this little piggy went, and then I'd scream, ah! All the way home.
Damn.
Like, it's fucked up, but it's funny.
I mean, I get it's a thing brothers do, although like me and mine were a lot closer in age. But it's weird. The thing that we did, like whenever we'd fight, the victor was the one, whoever got the other's socks off. Like, I don't know, there's just something, some sort of defeat inherent in like, yep, you got your socks taken off, you fucked up.
Although my older brother was way older than me though. He's like,
yeah.
when I was newborn, gosh, he was like 17 or 18.
Yeah, a bit of an age gap there. By the way, do you know the jungle expands too?
Like the corruption and hollow.
Yep.
I thought they had something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, neat.
Speaking of which, I need to see how my hollow, not hollow, truffle biome is doing for the truffler to move in. Because sometimes you just have to plant some seeds and then wait for it to grow in.
Yeah, you don't even need that much, really. Oh, found a staff of regrowth in here.
Ah, sweet. We'll put it in with the rest, I suppose. Oh, macaw. I remember me and an ex-girlfriend of mine, we were visiting a frickin' like macaw park or something. Oh, sweet. Looks like it's grown out into an official biome.
Nice.
Now I just probably gotta wait for the truffle to move.
And it's like, it should happen pretty fast. Have you checked the housing? Make sure that it's accurate.
I can.
Like not missing any walls or anything.
Oh, I think I know what I fucked up on. It was
Is that a light source?
I did.
Chair?
No, it's got a light source. I didn't put the fucking like mushroom floor in. Like I just built it over the.
No. That might be it. Like, does it have like a table and a chair in there?
Yeah, it's got a table and chair and it's got lighting.
Yeah, you can hit the little question mark in your villager thing to check the requirements, see what's missing.
That this housing is suitable.
All right, so yeah, you should move in soon.
It's just gotta give them time or something.
Yeah, like mine basically moved in as soon as I'd cleared out corruption for the place, so.
But yeah, a little bit of a funny structure for what my mom did for having me and my siblings is that she had my first three when she was super young, but then she like took like a real long time off for a break, and then she had me when she was like fucking late 40s or early 50s or something.
Jeez.
And that's, you know, a fucking geriatric pregnancy right there.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Staff of Regrowth is in the toolbox.
Good, good, good. Okay. Kabloosh. Bazinga.
Got the derp fish.
Oh, 5 seeds. Okay, okay. Perfect. Next truffle biome is over there. Oh, fuck, I did not mean to do that.
Hmm? What happened?
I accidentally killed a truffle worm.
Oh. I mean, we have them, so...
Oh yeah. But still, would have been nice
Now,
to have some extra.
Now, what you need to do is go to the zoologist and buy the Critter Companion Guide.
And does that make it easier to catch them or something?
It makes it so that you don't hurt neutral wildlife.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. Whenever I'm hunting for bait or whatnot, I always keep it on. That way you don't accidentally kill, like, basically something you might not want to.
Gotcha. Oh, fuck.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna make. Now here's the thing. In order to speed up time, do we both need to be sleeping?
Maybe.
All right. Well, if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to fast forward days so I can do as many angler missions as possible.
Okay. Yeah. Just let me finish getting some stuffs. Last bit of stuff set up with my truffle biome, and then I will gladly oblige.
Yeah. Because the thing is, if you don't have this one piece of equipment called like the high grade fishing line, like every time you fish, your line has a 1 in 7 chance of snapping. And of course, it's always going to snap when your sonar potion is showing something good.
Oh, gotcha.
Alright, so I gotta find where the heck we put all the silk.
Should be like near the loom or something.
Like, do we even have a loom?
Yeah, we should.
I'm not seeing one. Like, we have a heavy workbench, but I don't think we ever made a loom. Oh no, here it is. Yeah, I see it. We did.
Yeah, I was like, I know we got one in there somewhere.
Because I know, chances are, yeah, all of our spider web is a potion ingredient because you use it to make danger sense potions. So I can craft silk.
All right, I'm back at the house.
All right, cool. All right, I'm just gonna make some beds real quick. Any preference on your bed?
Nah. Just a bed.
Generic bed. Now, let's see. It also needs to fit a couple requirements. So let's put. This is.
Just place them there.
Yeah.
I'm laying down in my.
Yeah. All right. All right. So this is the speed up time. Yes, there we go. It's a little bit faster.
Is like the moon orbiting quicker?
Yeah, and I've got a watch that's keeping track of time.
I see. Yeah, I'm near the clock, so I can see what it says too.
Yeah, once it turns over to 4:30, then it's technically the next day. So.
I would assume sleeping does some kind of buff for you, huh?
I'm not seeing a buff. I know sitting down improves your regeneration rate. I think sleeping just speeds up time. It's sitting down that gives you the buff.
Interesting.
So yeah, if you need to recover health quickly, sit in a chair. And 4:30. There we go.
Alright. Oh. 900 zombie. Truffle guy still has not moved in.
Yeah, I'm sits over by the jungle, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I gotta do some stuff in the mushroom fields anyway, so I'll go take a look.
Yeah, if you warp to the jungle house, the jungle pylon, and then just walk to your right, just keep going. It's right on the edge of the like hollow crimson area in the jungle.
Yeah.
Is where I've set it up.
I wonder if it's too close to the crimson.
I hope not. Shite.
The housing is suitable. You know, maybe it's just not enough. Like, because the thing is, the background's starting to change. I don't think it's enough.
Yeah, it's like it would change to mushroom for a bit and then it would fade out.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's enough. So,
Damn.
So how do we clear this quickly and easily?
It says 100 blocks of mushroom grass and mushroom plants are required to create a glowing mushroom biome.
Yeah, the thing is, I also think the jungle is probably encroaching. All right, now it's, yeah, I'm just trimming away the jungle bit by bit, so this should help.
I see.
Yeah.
You know what the funny thing is when you shimmer the truffle, he looks like fucking Rishi. Oh yeah, it's...
There he is. Yep, you just need a couple more blocks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because it said having too much corruption or crimson beneath the house may invalidate the housing, but yeah, it seems like I didn't put it too close.
Yeah, no, it would have said this housing is corrupt had that been the case. But instead, it said the housing was suitable. So, all right, now what I can do is I can buy some dark blue solution from him. Load that into the contaminator.
And give him a little more mushroom space.
Yeah, just hose the area. There we go. Yeah, now if you come here, you'll see what it's supposed to look like.
Oh, yeah. I've got an idea, but...
Yeah, no, it's basically supposed to be pitch dark.
Right. Oh, I can hear you blowing away at work. There we go. Now that's more like it. Shop.
Oop,
mushroom spear. Oh, no. Get away from him. This is our truffle.
Yeah.
Truffle, you need to get your ass inside, bro.
Yeah, we better leave and despawn everything.
Should just teleport back to the house.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make sure that he settles inside his house. Also, oh yeah, because we got the staff, new staff of regrowth.
Yeah, when you chop stuff with the staff of regrowth, it increases the amount of seeds it produces. So I don't know if that'll help with much. And the thing is, I like to make the axe of regrowth, which you combine some jungle stuff and a copper axe to do that. Because when you do that, when you cut down a tree, it automatically puts a new sapling in place.
Yeah. Oh, slime falling from the sky. And then for the staff of regrowth when you're harvesting alchemy plants, does it plant stuff too, or
No, it just generates more seeds and maybe more plants too. I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, and then the seeds it produces when you harvest, you just use those to replant, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah.
There we go.
Oh shit, you got yeah, you got like thousands of fucking seeds growing up in the fucking chest. Now that I actually
Now you
look,
take a look at him, yeah.
definitely an honest days of hard work and gardening.
Yeah. There we are.
Oh, this is just king slime.
Yeah, no. For Queen Slime, we have to get a gelatin crystal from the Hallow and break that in the Hallow.
Yep.
Yeah. Also, interesting thing I learned regarding the heart statues. There is a limit on them. You can make 3 hearts every 10 seconds. So,
Oh, like on how many hearts they pump out.
yeah.
I gotcha.
All right. All right. All right. All right. Mind speed. You want to speed through the night real quick? Hey, Doc.
Okay.
Yeah, yo, Doc.
Yeah.
Want to speed through the night real quick?
Oh, yes.
Sleep. Yeah, sleep in the bed.
I had to get up and stretch and turn my lamp off, so at first I couldn't hear what you were saying.
Yeah, it's all good.
And I did get a ninja hood from the king slime. I don't know if you want me to just put it in with the armor or accessories or.
Nice.
Oh no! Get back in the bed.
Yeah. The beds apparently do give a health regen buff. It's not visible, but it is there. It's the same as chairs and sofas.
Oh. And 4:30, right?
Yeah. There.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah. Just get my new fishing mission. Sky Lakes and surface. Actually, a terrible time with Skylikes on my master mode world. Turns out you need to actually be at the elevation where it says space. Otherwise, it doesn't count.
Oh.
So I was wondering, like, oh, why can't I get this to work? Why is it not catching them? It's like you need to be higher up.
Hmm.
This asshole.
What happened?
It's like
Wyvern?
no. This, like, I catch it on the surface, pop back, and this dude's just like, hey, congrats. He gives me like 2 sonar potions. It's like, dude, I need some of your actual exclusive shit here. Stop giving me crap that I can craft.
Oh, the the angler.
Yeah, the angler, the most hated NPC, with good reason. I was like we could hop back into the bed and then try to speed through to the next day.
Yeah.
You down to do that, or was there something you wanted to do?
First things first, I gotta deposit something in the chest. Let's see what I got on my checklist. Yeah, so truffle biome, check. Yeah, I guess not too much stuff as of this particular moment, so I can take a few.
Yeah, the alternative would be I could just look, like, this is really just an elaborate way for me to find water walking boots. So I could just do some spelunking for it. I think I'll probably do that. I'll spelunk for it. That way we're not like wasting time just waiting for time to pass in the bed.
Okay. I would say one of our next steps would be trying to gear up to fight Clan Terra.
Yes, if that's the case, then I'll probably want to head to the underground Crimson because we want to hunt Crimson mimics.
Crimson mimics?
Yes.
Okay. And for me, potentially get beetle armor. Oh, you can only get that after Golem. Alright, never mind that.
Yeah, no, we need... What we need is flesh knuckles. Like, there's flesh knuckles, and then there's a couple other side accessories that I'd want. Like, okay, look, we've got the medicated bandage, we've got the armor bracing, we've got the plan. So I think all that's missing is the reflective shades, and to that I need either another pocket mirror or a blindfold. And considering I can get a blindfold from Crim Slimes, I'm going to head to the Underground Crimson.
Oh, okay.
Just going to clear out as much of my inventory as I can. Pixie dust in the ingredients.
Wait a second, if I can try something out. Let's see here. Knight's Edge, Excalibur. And if this is saying what I think it's saying...
Did you awaken it to True Knight's Edge?
No, that's what I'm about to find out.
Souls of Might, Souls of Fright, Souls of Sight.
And then I also need, like, chlorophyte bars.
I don't think so. Let me look up. Nope, you just need 20 Fright, Might, and Sight at an anvil.
Oh, okay.
Do we have enough of each?
We have 59 Soul of Fright, 52 Might, and 62 Sight.
That's enough. So we should be able to... So is that a Mithril or whatnot anvil right there?
Yeah, or a Calcum.
Or a Calcum? Yeah, that should do it.
Searching through... Oh, here we go. True Knight's Edge. And then True Excalibur. What about that one?
Let's see. True Excalibur. 24 chlorophyte bars.
Okay, that's the one that needed chlorophyte.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I gotta go chlorophyte hunting for a bit.
All right. All right, I'm gonna go to the Underground Crimson and try to hunt down more mimics.
Oh crap! Whew.
Actually, what I can also do, being a bit cheeky. Which way's... Yeah, Hallow's over there. is by stuffing a whole bunch of rail cart tracks in the inventory. I purchased the digger, like the mole minecart.
Yeah.
So now I can just dig right into the crimson.
True enough.
And if I just have some minecart tracks on there, then it'll hold it. And since it goes in a straight line, that's an ideal arena to fight mimics. The only way that I've found that I can consistently kill mimics is to what's the word? Basically, use a minecart track, and then just basically just go forward, like and like just maintain distance from them so that they don't hit me, and then just shoot backwards at them the whole way.
Oh, another thing we haven't done. Old One's army.
Yes, we will need to work to do that a bit. I did like the first part of it in my hardcore world. It's not that bad, but their armor is what we will be wanting for Moonlord.
I see. Before I head to the jungle biome, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and make sure I drink some water. Okay, I'm back.
Nice.
And ready to rumble. Where was I go? Oh. Right. $200th giant bat.
Yeah.
Those are basically the giant cave bats on steroids, huh?
Yep.
fuck off, yellow slime. You look like an STD. Dead ass. Looks like a bunch of pus.
Mhm.
Now. Heart crystal. Grab it.
Yeah.
Okay. That one. Gray, you've played Metroid before, right?
Oh yeah. I played most of them.
I do have to say, Ridley from Metroid was definitely like one of my more favorite Nintendo villains. He was rather like very fucking dark as well for a Nintendo villain too.
Oh yeah.
Because
So what's his backstory? Oh yeah, he murdered the main character's parents right in front of him. Yeah,
and
that's. Because you got like Bowser. What's he do? Oh, he kidnaps the princess.
yeah,
What about I guess what, Yoshi versus Bowser Jr. Something like that. And then you've got Pokemon where, I mean, it's like animal cruelty, but yeah, that's pretty bad. But
yeah, Team Rocket steals Pokemon and uses it
Yeah.
for misconduct.
like Ganondorf did like, nasty stuff kind of off screen. Like you saw the results, but you didn't really see him doing too much himself.
But the thing about Ridley is him killing her parents was a happy accident. He was originally aiming for her when she was a kid. Like, did you know that?
No, I did not. How recently is this?
It was in like an official manga that came out, from what I remember.
I remember, yeah, Yeah, it seems like the official one. It's been a while, so maybe my memory's fuzzy on that. I believe it.
But essentially, the manga kind of goes into Samus's early formation in life, becoming like a galactic bounty hunter or something.
Yeah, bounty hunter. Basically she's a mercenary.
Oh, okay. I thought she was some kind of intergalactic law enforcement, but okay, so she was a mercenary.
She's worked with law enforcement, but she's independent.
Gotcha. But yeah, in the Metroid manga, Ridley is like, oh gosh, he's like the father of sadism in that one. Because he literally, when he comes across Samus again, like he literally just beats the absolute living shit out of her, and then he fucking starts berating her and insulting her about the death of her parents. Like,
now, okay, that's the thing. Like the official one that I read was like back when Metroid Prime had just come out. Ridley didn't talk much. In fact, I don't think he had any dialogue at all.
yeah. And that's probably like the one flaw that Nintendo has about him, is like they can't decide whether they want to have him talk or not.
I'm of the mindset that he shouldn't. Like, he's a big old space dragon. Like, the idea that he could talk, or that the pirates would talk, just seems kind of weird. Like, they're monsters. Let them be monsters. So the same thing... Mind if I nerd out about 40K for a sec?
Fire away, bro.
Yeah, because this is something that... Like, I don't like what 40K has done with this. And that's... They've told a lot of stories from the perspectives of the aliens. So... But here's the thing. The aliens are so different from us that it's quite frankly astounding that we can even communicate. So here's the thing. With the Eldar, the space elves, they communicate on a level that is so advanced that our language is the equivalent of ants communicating. Like, ants can communicate purely through, like, pheromone trails. Like, we humans, we communicate via, like, you know, talking, body language, gesture, inflection. So we think, okay, that's pretty advanced. Now, the Eldar, like, they've got a million different pronunciations for everything. Context changes based on what pheromones they choose to unleash at that particular moment. Plus, they're also basically all psychic to some extent. So their communication should be something far beyond our ability to even begin to perceive.
Let alone, you know, for a creator's point of view, pretend to, like, you know, create or set up, right?
That's the thing, and what we do is, when the writers go, is they basically just have them, like, they write them as, like, arrogant humans. And it's like, just, like, this thing is, they're crazy advanced. Like, it would be like a chimpanzee trying to write a story from a human's perspective.
Yeah.
It just wouldn't work. Wouldn't happen. We wouldn't do it. Also, I think I need to be deeper in order to actually get the mimics to spawn. Like, I'm just not getting any here. So. But, okay. So I don't think that stories should be told from their perspective. And then the other one is the Necrons. And, like, the Necrons, they are an ancient species that literally gave up their flesh.
To become machines, yeah.
Become machines. Like, immortal bodies. But, like, they've got cyber brains. They've got computer brains. And yet, when they're spoken, like when they're given speaking roles, again, they talk like humans. They should not be talking like humans.
Yeah.
Like, they should be... They got CPU brains. Like, the closest thing I can think of would be Am from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. And honestly, I think that would be a far better one. Where, like, they can perceive every nanosecond, and they hate it. Those of us that are still capable of understanding that they feel it all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's kind of like a big gripe that I had with Transformers. And are you familiar with like the Michael Bay films?
Yeah, I've seen like the first 2.
Yeah, as batshit crazy as the Michael Bay films were, there were some really nice things that they did. One of them being actually Optimus Prime's character. A lot of people say, he's a violent sociopath, but honestly, like, the point of that franchise was to, like, do a realistic take on him to where he's a seasoned war veteran surviving, wars, but that's beside the point.
Yeah, like the robots were written way better than the humans were. Let's be honest.
Yeah. But they had the Cybertronians speak in, like a bunch of warbled, but, badass sounding computer sound gibberish or whatever. And it's like, you know what? I genuinely like that, and I'm kind of a little disappointed they didn't do that even more, because that's what makes them unique.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the script writers, they constantly feel the need to make this stuff. Yeah, they need to humanize it. And I understand that urge, but there's a point where you just shouldn't.
Yeah, and hell, I agree. It's like
we don't need it to be human. Because here's the thing. Understanding thoughts and motivations, that's something beyond. I think, okay, here's the thing. This is what I would sum it up. Show, don't tell.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, that's the simplest way to put it. I think so many scriptwriters, they're very much hacks, and they need to write everything out. Like, no. Show the action. Let us have the mystery as to why they do it. Let us wonder, theorize. Don't fucking lay it all out and kill the mystery.
Yeah. And, let the audience use their brain to figure it out.
And that's the thing, and we don't even need to understand. We don't need to get it right. Like, let people fucking theory craft and discuss. Like, I remember, like, an old friend brought, like, both of her kids to see WALL-E. And they watched it in theaters, day of release. And it was, WALL-E, it was good. And then afterwards, they had a debate as to whether a robot is capable of love. And that wouldn't be possible if they'd literally just given WALL-E and Eve full, complete human sentences.
Yep.
Like, that level of... Because, like, you take all that stuff and be just different. Instead, no. Give actions. You can have sympathetic characters with complex motivations without having to spell it all out in dialogue.
Yeah.
But I think part of it is also, like, okay, so Scooby-Doo is probably one of the key prime examples of this. Old school Scooby-Doo cartoons.
Reggie.
Well, here's the thing. Talk is cheap. Showing an action, that is a more expensive scene to film than just filming a dialogue scene.
Oh yeah.
And so, for the sake of like efficiency or money, and also like writing an action scene that shows it, even again, that's complicated. You got to think about a ton of logistics. You got to make sure that environmental details are consistent. Actions have consequences that are far-reaching. So there's more implications for everything. So it's much easier to just write someone's motivation rather than demonstrate. That's why, like,
good way to look at it, for sure.
Yeah. But that's also what
that it
makes
ends
so
that
much.
way, though.
Yeah, it is, and it is unfortunate, but that's what separates the wheat from the chaff. Like, yeah, you can get a decent story doing it, but it'll still be a forgettable story. Like, a bunch of people, they're worse writers than they think they are.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, well, I just fucking carved my way all the way through the Crimson, and still nothing. Like, seriously, I was fucking tripping over mimics in that last one. Why are they so hard to find now? I'm gonna clear this area out.
True Excalibur. True Knight's Edge. And now...
With what? With their powers combined?
I'm trying to make the Terra Blade.
Yeah.
Because that's how you combine the two, right?
Did you do it at? Do you maybe do it at a demon altar? I'm trying to. Yeah, Terrorblade. Nope, at an anvil. True Knight's Edge and True Excalibur at an anvil. Oh wait, no. You need the Broken Hero Sword.
Broken, yeah. And that you can only get that in a solar eclipse. Oh well.
Yeah, it's a post-Plantera.
What the fuck? This fucking guide was telling me that using the Terra Blade's effective for taking him down. The fuck?
I mean, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. But now the thing is, it's. But the thing is, in what version? Legacy version 1.3. The Broken Hero Sword wasn't required in 1.3 by the looks of it.
Oh well.
Oh, there is a mimic nearby. Crimson Mimic, somewhere around here. Damn it.
Did you die?
No. I thought I lost him, but I found him. Yeah,
Kick
no.
his ass.
Yeah, no. Compared to the fucking Master Mode Mimic, yeah, not a problem. Oh, but again, it's another pace of Felid Batags. Basically, Rapid Claws. It's like... Yeah, no, these mimics here are way easier to hit. They only do 80 damage on a hit. That's nothing. The ones in Master difficulty literally do 3 to 4 times that.
I see.
And what's also nice is this place also happens to be close by to a marble biome. So I can also hunt Medusas here.
Oh, yeah.
Funny thing is, the floaty gross, whenever I see them, I can't help but think like it's just a bloody Gardevoir.
I can see it now that you say that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like bloody ghost Gardevoir.
Oh, yeah. Dang it. Only 1 out of 20 chance that a solar eclipse will spawn. Ah, fuck.
Well, we got to beat Plantera first, right?
No, just one of the mechanical bosses.
Really? But it's a post Plantera weapon.
Oh, yeah, Wait. Because I looked up solar eclipse.
Broken Hero Sword is a post Plantera hard mode crafting material. It has a 25% chance of being dropped by Mothra. Flying enemy during the solar eclipse event passes through blocks. It can only spawn after the mech bosses and Plantera have been defeated.
Oh well, still a lot of valuable stuff comes from a solar eclipse.
Oh yeah.
A lot of valuable loot, which I'm hoping we could get one soon, but might be unlikely.
Let's see. Solar eclipse event. Yeah. Any particular dawn. I mean, if you wanted, hold on a second. We could go back to speed running the days. So like we do a day, and then like I do the fishing mission for the day, and then we just sleep through it again, and that way we get as many days as possible, and I also get to do all my fishing quests.
Oh, that's true. Basically, like once you do the fishing quest, you sleep until 4:30 a.m. for the next day.
Yep, and then I do that fishing quest, rinse and repeat.
I see. And so at maximum that would be 20 times because it spawns 1 out of 20 days.
Well,
so
I don't know if it's like no, it just has a 5% chance, so we're not guaranteed to get it after 20 days.
oh,
It's just a 5% chance every day.
well, that's how it worked, but yeah. All right, I'm gonna hit the sack for this game.
All right, let me. What time is it anyway? 'Cause I don't know if I've done the fishing quest for today. I'm just gonna empty.
You want me to get out?
Hmm?
You want me to get out the bed then?
Yeah, just for the moment here. Oh, here, actually, let me here, try these out. That's what I got from the Crimson Mimic.
Superior Fetid Bahagana. 83 melee damage. Oh, it's a claw.
Yeah, so yeah, I need to go to the glowing mushroom fields. Find water.
Speaking of which, I need to check out some of the stuff that the truffled guy is selling. chocolate chip cookie.
Need more bait. It's usually like a shit ton of fireflies or something.
Great. When you're at a chest and you press restock, that's like take out all the items that you have in your inventory, right?
Yes.
Okay, okay. And quick stack is putting it in.
Yeah.
Alright, making sure I got it right.
There we go. I got a fisherman's pocket guide that time.
Mm-hmm.
It's not terrible. All right. I'm in bed.
All right.
It's only like two in-game hours, so.
Yeah.
All right. You in the bed yet?
Not yet. I'm doing something real fast. Okay. Okay. Now I'm gonna. All right. I'm in my bed.
There we go. Yeah. Time's speeding up. You can even see the sky moving faster too.
Mm-hmm. Clouds racing by.
All right. There we go. Ooh, gotta go to the Crimson for this one.
Oh, should I get out of bed now?
Yeah. Like it'll stop once one of us gets out of bed, but yeah. I'll just be real fast getting this one.
I guess I'll just try going to the underground Crimson, see if I could find a Crimson Mimic, and, you know, once you finish your fishing mission,
Alright.
just tell me.
Yeah, if you go to the mushroom pylon and then just go down to the track.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna need these to toughen me up. Iron skin, a little regeneration. I guess Titan? Because I'm not really mining for anything. Ooh, Icker.
Yeah, there should be a bunch of stuff that I didn't pick up from last time, so.
Yeah. Crafting some Icker flasks is always helpful for me.
There we go. Got the bloody man of war.
Bloody Man-O-War?
Yeah, that was the quest fish. Oh yes, I got the high test fishing line.
Is that the item you were looking for from the fisherman? Oh, good.
Yeah, because yeah, that makes it so that my fishing line no longer breaks.
Oh, that's excellent.
All right. So I am now going to take up a life of fishing in the ocean. So just let me know when you want to sleep.
Um, yeah. Well, let me kill a few of these bastards down here in the underground. See if I can come across a crimson mimic. Any way to increase your chance of encountering a mimic in the crimson?
I've set things up to where you should just be able to run back and forth. Do you have a life form analyzer on you?
Not by the looks of it.
Yeah. In that case, I'd head back, go to the accessories chest, grab the life form analyzer. It looks like a little satellite dish. Put
It's
that
green,
in your
right?
No, it's gray. No, I think that looks like a little satellite dish. Because what that'll do is that will detect rare creatures nearby, and that activates when crimson mimics are near.
I don't see it. Because I'm searching the chest right now.
Okay, 1 second, I'll come down and help out. Just want to wait for this potion to wear off. Oh. Well, I just found something that you might like.
Hmm?
In one of these chests, there was actually an enchanted sword, which I believe is one of the ingredients for I forgot what the hell's it called, the Zenith.
I definitely will accept.
Okay, yeah, it's in the melee chest. It's like it's an early game weapon, so not useful right now, but
Yeah,
okay.
for later.
Where? Come on, where's the life form analyzer? I know I saw 2. I had 2 earlier.
Oh yeah, the enchanted sword. Yeah, those things.
Yeah, they're theoretically they spawn somewhere in the world. I've never. I don't know if I've ever found one. I think I haven't.
Yeah, I searched both the chests. I couldn't find it.
Alright, I'm gonna search the other ones. Oh, here it is. Yeah, it was in a different chest entirely.
Oh.
Yeah, here we are. Here, come. Yeah, just come down here. Yeah, so that's the life form analyzer.
Okay. No, bitch, come on. Get on the rope. There we go. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna search in the underground crimson. You just keep fishing or sleep in the bed, whichever you want to do.
Well, no point in me sleeping if we both don't sleep. I'm actually going to go check out the dungeon because I want to combine that tally counter into a more advanced item for you. But it needs one more ingredient. I need to get a tally counter from the dungeon. So, and I think the dungeon's a little more hype though these days, if I'm not mistaken.
I know it definitely spawns new enemies after Plantera's defeat.
Okay, after Plantera's defeat. Okay, so it's not more hype yet. That's good. It means it'll be easy for me to chew my way through. Hey, because I actually put down ash blocks in the dungeon, as placeholder blocks, it actually started spawning fire blossoms. Yeah, basically any dungeon enemy has a 1% chance of dropping tally counter. If I just split.
Ooh, it says mimic.
It'll say
Uh.
Crimson Mimic, but regular Mimics still have good shit and a lot of money.
Blood moon is rising.
Just ignore it.
Yeah.
No, one thing with Spec Ops: The Line, there was a criticism of it that I do think is valid. Like the whole, like the white phosphorus scene. That one I feel was a bit cheap on the feels that they gave for that, because like there wasn't really a lot of control or agency with that one. It was a scripted sequence.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. And to me, it's kind of like how Lugo says it's like, oh, there's always a choice, and then it's like, no, there's really not. And it's like, well, yeah, it kind of falls in with what he's saying.
Like at other parts in the game, you got choices.
Yeah, but in the white phosphorus one, then just not so much.
It's just a scripted sequence. Okay, like here would be how I'd consider doing this. Like if I could just redo that little section, I'd give you the option of going through the sequence, or you can fight through it. And the fight that comes is basically unwinnable. Like, it can technically be done, but it sure as fuck don't feel like it. Even on the easiest difficulty, it just does not feel like it's possible to do. Because it is straight up a hallucination. And every time you die, it takes you back to the choice to do the white phosphorus. So it feels like something that you have to do. But even with the knowledge of the game, you basically have to put yourself through immense amounts of suffering in order to not have to do it in a borderline unwinnable fight. Because that way the player is choosing to go through with it like every time, even on a subsequent playthrough. I think that'd just be a way to do it a bit better.
Yeah.
And heck, it doesn't even have to be straight up a hallucination. Like, if you just change it to like what were these guys standing and guarding that you felt the need to white phosphorus, and oh, it turns out to be a bunch of civvies.
Oh gosh, yeah. That fucking scene was just brutal.
Yes. But there was just a lot of disconnect. Because like number one, when you first do the shot, like it's just blips on like you're just hitting targets on a radar.
Mm-hmm.
Which I mean, I guess that is, accurate to what they wanted to show, like the dehumanization of using these kinds of weapons.
Oh yeah.
So
that was entirely the point.
But at the same time, it was like I didn't really understand why they were being used. It's just that was the instruction. This is a game where you follow these kinds of instructions. Again, maybe that was also kind of the point. But then making us feel bad for doing something where we're just literally just following orders without any understanding of why we're doing what we're doing.
Yeah. That part can get a little messy.
Yeah. I mean, but at the same time, I'd take a flawed execution over no execution.
Oh yeah. Meat grinder.
Yes, you can use that with crimson blocks to make meat-related stuff, and then those meat blocks you can use with the flesh cloning vat from the steampunker to make meat-themed furniture and whatnot. So.
Wow. Getting a lot of souls of night and killing a lot of motherfuckers, but no crimson mimics.
No, you're too high up.
Oh, gotta go back down.
Yeah. Go down. Yeah, go down to the. So go down to the mushroom pylon, and then go below that to where the track is.
Oh. As a matter of fact, I'm just gonna warp to pylon.
Yeah, because I didn't find crimson mimics until I went down below where the lava appears.
Okay, so go to mushroom pylon, and then take the track to the crimson, and then go down to where the lava is.
No, go down. First go down.
Oh, okay. Okay. Just
and then
keep going?
Yeah, no, right
this
there.
Track.
Yeah, that track.
Okay. 'Twas a little confused at first.
Yes, I found the tally counter. we not have a radar anymore? Do we only have the one? Skeleton merchant might sell it, or I can get it at a crates. Alright, where did that traveling merchant get to?
Okay. Mimic, but not a crimson one though.
Why the heck are you doing all the way down there?
Didn't you say to?
No, just
Like-
follow the track. There's a big open space I made specifically for finding and fighting mimics.
Oh, just keep following the track.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, this big spot you carved out right here. This.
Yeah. Yeah, if you just keep running back and forth across there, there's a decent chance you'll find a mimic.
Oh. Crimson Mimic popped up.
There you go. Yep. So, yeah, if you move away and it goes away, then turn around and walk back, and it should reappear. Yeah. One thing is that Crimson Mimics, they require a... well, it has to be on a Crimson stone tile. They need that to spawn, so I make sure to make as much spawning area for that as possible.
Brisk Trifold map.
Ah, yes, that's one half of the plan item. It prevents confusion. You know, that aspect that makes you get all turned around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are you gonna need it for anything?
No, I don't need it. Like, literally, I'm tripping over them. That's how much time I spend in that area harvesting stuff. You'll run into a lot of them. Plus, I put a bunch of crimson torches, so the item drop rates are improved.
I see. Yeah. Well, shucks. I had seen a crimson mimic appear on my radar, but
There. Oh, truffle worm. There we go. Got it. Alright. I'm going to help improve the area real quick.
mm-hmm.
Obsidian.
Yeah, I saw like one Crimson Mimic notification pop up, and then I haven't seen another one since. Like, should I try running away from the arena for a little bit?
That's the thing, you don't have to go that far. Stuff despawns more or less like just off screen. So you don't need to go that far.
Huh. Vitamins.
Yeah, this is about as far this way as we'd want to go. So... yeah, so if they're going to spawn in this direction. And if we go to... yeah.
Oh. Do you need a blindfold, Gray?
Yes.
Right there.
Perfect. That is actually the last part of a thing that I needed.
Oh, Medusa.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can get another blindfold and pocket mirror, that'll be good, but not crazy essential. Alright, so I will craft my thing together. So here's what I recommend. Giving just a bit of space like this, move back and forth and kind of carve out like a tiered arena.
Regular Mimic.
Yeah, we want to focus more being this way. Yeah, because, like, let's see. Basically, I'd say this will probably be about as far as you want to run.
Okay.
Like, stuff might spawn further over there, so but if you run here and you don't see a Crimson Mimic notification, turn around and run back. Alright, I'm gonna go combine all these items real quick. Also gonna sell this rune armor because rune hat and whatnot, because that gear sells for crazy high amounts. Alright, so
I see a regular Mimic, but...
so I combine the blindfold and the pocket mirror to get reflective shades. Then I combine reflective shades with the armor bracing, the medicated bandage, plan. Is that it? Is there one more thing? I thought that was everything. What am I missing? Where's the guide? Oh, yes, I need the counter curse mantra. Surely I've picked up a couple of Nazars by now. Really? Do we not have a counter curse mantra? Shit.
Still not seeing one. Oh well.
Okay,
Oh
credit.
shit, it's 3:50 a.m. right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I hate to call it short because this was such a fun stream, but I think I might have to call it for the night. I'm starting to get tired.
Yeah. Yeah, I completely understand.
Well, if there's anything you want to do, you know, you keep at it.
Nah,
But
nah. I'm heading to bed too. I just wanted to go as long as we could.
yeah. All right, I'm heading back to the house.
All right. I'll log out. You have a good night. Thanks
You
for having
too,
me on
Grey
again.
Ghost.
Peace out.
All right. To anyone who tuned in, hope you had a fun time. This is Dr. Fourth Wall, signing out.